Well, well, well. Look who is here finally. It took me 4 months to see this beautiful, handsome man before me yet again. I have sinned. I've forsaken my true home. For too long I've been gone. But you know what? I have an excuse. The milk line was too long. I tried to fight off every single dead in my side. I was throwing punches left and right. I was right there in the front lines of the milk gathering itself. But you know what? I'm glad to tell you. I came back with not one, not two, not four, but 3 bottles of milk. Truly a monumental task right here. But you know what? It's all about the journey. It's not about the result, and the journey brought us back to where we belong, truly. But you might notice something. You might, if you have a keen eye like I do, you might notice something is amiss. Something not quite right. What is this beautiful, handsome team doing right here? Lux never had characters like Kazuha, I'll hate them. What kind of trickery does he try to pull on us, huh? And I know for sure he didn't have Zhongli on his account. At least not on the one he's usually played on. You would be correct. I have became what I always feared. And that is Lug Devourer himself. I became who I always try to oppose. Because as they say, if you cannot beat someone, join them. And I joined hands with potentially the greatest duck of them all. Up there was, Scrooge McDuck, Donald Duck, you name it. He's up there. Ugly Duckling as well. Pretty famous ones. But Greg the Duck is up there. And he graciously allowed me to, embody his true form. Embody the luck itself. And, go on an adventure throughout the new horizon known as Fontaine. So, before we begin, let's assess the situation. Let's assess our environment. In an unfamiliar situation, the first thing you need to do is check for danger, okay? So we need to be fully prepared. We need to make sure that we fully understand what we're dealing with here. First of all, what I'm gonna do is check his, arsenal, if you will. What kind of weapons he has up his sleeve. Now, from the first glance, you can see that he has pretty much every single 4-star, which is pretty nice. But if you look at the top left, look what we have here. Now, keep in mind, Greg is mostly free to play for majority of the time. He's not a whale, as far as I know. That man is full of tricks. He could be deceiving me. He could be spending, entire paycheck after paycheck on a monthly basis just to please Zhongli without ever doing so. I do not know, but from what I've been told, he's mostly free to play. Although he has Sacrificial Sword R5, which I'm very jealous of. I have only R1, and I only got 1 ever after 2 years of playing. Now, that's some BS right there, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. I mean, I am, but just for the sake of my integrity, I'm not. So, Greg bought at least... How many we have? So, that's at least 4. Greg bought at least 4 battle passes. I take it back. He bought at least 7. Interesting. Okay. So, how I said Greg is not well? I'll take it back. Okay, so he has Vortex Vanquisher, which I respect. As a Zhongli main. Liz, do not interrupt me. You have 8? You absolute monster. How could you guys? I'm out here struggling, and you flex on me like that. Greg is not even here, and he was already flexing on me. That beautiful son of a gun, unbelievable. So he also has Engulfing Lighting. He doesn't have a Raiden though, keep that in mind. He has Lock Spray as R2, probably from the Standard Wish. He also has Amos Bow, which is interesting. And he has Elegy. The weapon choices are pretty nice, not gonna lie there. Artifact-wise, he actually has less than I thought he would. That is very surprising to me. I thought Greg would have more, but you know what? It's alright. Now, he has a majority of the good stuff. Majority of the... Now, let's see. What does he have in stock? Nothing. He absolutely bleed. So, Greg told me the way he summons, right, is on every single banner, he pretty much goes for the first character. He doesn't even look who it is. And he summons them until he completely runs out of Prima Gems. And somehow that works out for him because he has a lot of characters, as you will see in a second. I saw them all, and honestly, I don't know how he has so many, but he does. So that's his strategy pretty much. Do I support that strategy? No. But you know, I'll upload it nonetheless. Because I wouldn't be able to do that. I like to play as characters I enjoy as, and not just summon for everyone. Now, he doesn't have that many wishes, so I was gonna plan to do some wishes for him. Maybe we still can. You know, just to see if I can become the Luck Devourer himself. And I can get him a 5-star. We'll see about that. Now, after watching that, you might think, that looks pretty good, but what about the characters? Because the characters is the life and blood of this game. Without them, what's the point? Right? So let's see, what does he have? He has the man, the myth, the legend, the greatest rock of them all. Dwayne Johnson couldn't possibly reach his height. Although Zhongli, I'm pretty sure, a little bit shorter, but you know what, that's not the point. It's metaphysical height, and in that sense, Zhongli reaches the cosmos itself. His greatness pierces the heavens, and that what matters. Now, Greg clearly has him built, as you know, type of support which I don't agree with. Zhongli deserves to be DPS and DPS only. If you don't build your Zhongli as DPS, you're doing it wrong, and you should reconsider. Now, weapon, Vortex Vanquisher, not the best in slot. It's hard to believe, but Vortex Vanquisher is not even close. It's not great on him, which is a shame because it looks awesome, but it's pretty bad. At least on Zhongli. Now, I'm not gonna go too in depth. We're gonna review it when the man himself shows up, but I'm just gonna, you know, skim it through. I'm not gonna look at the artifacts for now. We're gonna do that later. We're just gonna look at two things. Talents and Constellation. That's the only thing I care about for now. Now, talents, abysmal. Constellations, none. Fair enough. Talents, 888. I respect that. I respect the Kazuha. How much I am? 892. Not bad. Now, what we have? Alhaitham, level 60. Okay, he clearly doesn't play with him. That's fair. 444, okay, I understand that. Now, interesting. 485. I mean, I guess he just used him as an outer spam bot for normal attacks, which is, you know, fine. I'm not gonna disagree with that. Now, he has C1 Scaramouche. Swear to God, Greg. I knew he would do that. Anyway. Now, what do we have? Constellations C1. 10, 10, 10. Look at that. Greg is an absolute savage. Absolutely no worries, Greg. I absolutely love your team setup so far. Lost Prayers, respect. I respect that. Now, pay to win skin, don't know if I agree with that. Adamon Kaguchi, I respect that. Now, what else do we have? C0. 10 on normal attacks. Interesting. That's an interesting strategy. Okay. I guess he uses Skill as a main DPS. I prefer Ike as a support, but that's just me. decent enough so far. Yaemiko, favorite character of Greg. He will tell you no, but do not listen to him. He's lying to you. I know him. And, like, look at that. If you're not a fan of Yaemiko, you wouldn't 10-10-10 her. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. He will deny till the day he dies, but I know the truth. Fighting Twilight, respectable. C0. 4-7-10. Okay, so use her as a support purely. I don't mind that. Now, I do respect that choice as decent. 10-8-7, okay, so he clearly loves his Yoimiya. Can't blame the man. Now, Tenari looking mighty slim. Those stats don't look too great. Why is my... okay, fair enough. And he has him C1 as well. 8-6-7. Respectable. Now, you see what I mean? He has so many 5-star characters, and he doesn't even use them. It's absolute savage. Okay, Mona. Mona again, why is she so slim? Like, what's wrong? No artifacts. Okay, I should have guessed. C1. Mona is respectable. 3-6-6. I would use Mona. I like Mona, but maybe Greg doesn't. Which is, you know, I don't agree with that, but I'll understand it maybe one day. Now, elegy on Furuzan. Now, does he use Furuzan? Yes, he does. Okay, I assume he uses her as a sub DPS for Scaramouche, which is fine. 1-6-8, respectable. Shenhe, 1-6-1. Interesting choice. Not sure why, but probably this is why. And we have Waybreakers. Finn, okay. That's fine. Cooking Shinobu. Now, I have one question. Why does Greg level up every single character? That is my issue. I don't like that. I swear to God, if all his characters are level 70, I'm gonna have things to say. Because he clearly doesn't farm artifacts. I can sense that. Okay, Bennett. 4-8-9 only. For Bennett. C6... Greg, you absolute savage. How could... Greg, I know you're not here, but you should be ashamed, honestly. How could you? How could you make this man reach his greatness and then plunge him into abyss yet again? Ah, truly unspeakable. Now, Sacrificial Sword on Bennett. Level 1 as well. You know what? What do we have? Kaya, you don't need that. Now we're talking. Okay. Now that's better. Much better. Okay, 4. Okay, that's higher. All Bennett needs is high base attack. He doesn't need anything else. Literally nothing. Greg, you gotta use your Bennett. I swear to God, why is he so wonky? What do you have him? 176 energy reach. Okay, that's respectable. You didn't have weapon on him, which I got a little bit upset about. Now you have Beza. You clearly don't use him. Which is, I don't know why. Because Beza's pretty good. You should. Now, Collie, I assume you don't use her? Or maybe, no, you don't? Okay, that's fine. I would use Diona. I like Diona personally, and I feel like you should use her. You don't need to use her since you have already shield doesn't heal, but you should. You should. Because I feel like Diona is very underrated, and I love her. She's both a shielder and a healer, and she does decent damage. Lila, I don't know anything about Lila. I never played with her. So, you know what? I don't have anything to say. Now, we're coming up to the most important part. To the most important part of this journey. Which we're gonna... Find out. Okay, you don't use Traveler, that's fine. Nobody does. Yanfei, why is she level 19 and you don't use her? That is a big question. And she's C6 as well. And you have her talents almost maxed. Right. Right. Okay. Well, you see, this is a dilemma right here. You clearly like Yanfei enough to level her up. But you see, the problem is... You see, this right here is... And this is a good feather as well. This is an amazing feather. I swear to God, Greg. Okay, now we come into the meat, you know, there was an appetizer. Now we come into the main course. Now this is where it matters. Let's see. 49 crit rate. We're gonna do full in-depth Chi-Chi review. 138 crit damage. That's respectable. I respect that. I respect your choices there, Greg. Now, what do we have as a weapon? Ooh, Kageshi Ishin. Okay. A nice DPS option. I like that. Chi-Chi deserves it. Okay. Now, what do we have for artifacts? So you're building full attack Chi-Chi. How much attack she has? Not that much, but you know what? I respect that. I respect that choice. That is a very decent sense. That would be a good sense on your... You know, the man that actually needs it. You see, who do you... I swear to God, if you don't have anything on your Kazuha, I'm gonna be upset. Because this is a good piece for Kazuha. Anyway. HP. That's a good goblet actually for Zhongli. There's a very good goblet for Zhongli. Now, what do we have here? Crit rate ring. Okay, the circlet. It's a decent circlet. Nothing too crazy, but it's actually decent. That's an okay flower. Nothing too exciting, and a pretty bad leaf. But this is definitely Kazuha piece right there. And that's Zhongli piece if you don't have anything good on him. I didn't check. Ooh, look at that. C4. That's tasty right there. You know? This is like a nice sauce on a premium cut Wagyu piece of steak. This is like a nice seasoning, a sprinkle of salt. That one makes it taste delicious. 377 though, Greg, come on. Come on. You gotta put some respect on Chi-Chi's name. You see? This girl right here, she's struggling out there. You know? You think running pharmacy is easy? When you're like 3 feet tall? No, it's not. No, it's not. Alright. Let's keep moving. That was very exciting. I felt, you know, connected with you, Greg, right there. I felt like we made a connection. You know. I open my heart to you, and you open your Chi-Chi to me, and I feel like that's what makes a true friendship blossom. Okay, Sayu. Aquamarine. I guess that's good because Sayu needs actual elemental mastery, but you don't use her and you have her C6. Sucrose C6. You should use her if you have her C6. Because she's good. I do like Sucrose. She is like a budget version of Venti. If you don't have Venti, Sucrose is like awesome. Now, Kaya. I assume you used him. Since you had... No, you don't. You had Bennett's weapon on Kaya and you don't even use him. You absolute savage, Greg. Okay, so you use Fischl, at least somewhat. She's C6. Weapon, stringless, okay. Fischl's decent. Beidou. I like Beidou, but I feel like she's a little bit outdated nowadays. But she's still good. I really like her. Some combos she can pull off. It's very fun. Action show, so yeah, 5, I thought so. Why? Why? Is the only question I have. Just why? You see, there's gonna be a theme in this review right here. Gonna be asking a lot of whys. C6 as well. Zhanling? You don't even use Zhanling. I swear, if you have her C6... Okay, C4. Still, C4 Zhanling is already good enough. Because, like, Zhanling is probably the best 4-star, besides Bennett. She's, like, up there. Sino? You have Engulfing Lightning on Sino? I don't know about that. But that's interesting. 1-4-4. Okay, clearly don't use him. Which is fine. Which is fine. Yanjing? Deathmatch on Yanjing? You know what? Let's do this quickly. So, you know... okay. So it's level 50 only. Deathmatch, I feel like on Sino would be better, honestly, than Engulfing Lightning. Because Engulfing Lightning, it's... Unless you build him as energy recharge, which he doesn't need that much, because, like, his upkeep of his ult is pretty high anyway. I swear to God. Greg, you make me go into the nerd territory. Look what you make me do. You make me think. You make me give you actual good advice, and now I don't like that. I'm here to have fun, goddammit. Not to be helpful. Okay, Nell. Nobody uses her, so I respect this choice. I respect this choice. Ningguang. The Rock Lady. Nobody uses her. Barbara. The greatest healer of them all. This is pretty much what she deserves. This is the kind of respect Barbara deserves. So, I do agree with that choice. Now, Kujusara? Nothing. Respectable. I like Sarah, and you have her C2. Where she becomes good. So, you know what? That's alright. Hide that toast? Sure you can if you want to. Alright, Chengyun, we got nothing. Respectable, Mika, absolutely nothing. Ooh. That is weird. I don't know if I enjoy it. Okay, C6 Dory. Lisa. Okay, we're gonna do speed round here. You're just gonna peep Constellation. You have C0 Lisa. That's surprising. Even I have C1. Okay. Xinyan. I don't use her, and I don't like her. No. I wish you would max up, but... Because I would have clowned you for life. But you know what? That's fine. Jean? You don't use Jean at all. I understand that choice. That's fine. You clearly pulled a new banner. Now, Gora? Nothing good. Interesting. Linnea? Is that her name? Linnea, yes. Nothing good. Hazer? Nothing good. Let's just look at Constellation. C4 Rosaria. What do we have for Razor? C2 Razor. That's surprising. Kavith. You don't even use him. You pull Kavith and you don't even use him. I swear to God, this man. And lastly, we have Candace. C0. Okay. So there you have it. That's all the characters this specimen has to offer. Now, let's build our team. As good as this team is, I don't know if he actually built it properly. Did he? Okay. Let's use Scaramouche. Because I need some resistance. As good as Zhongli is, let's put him in a bag. Let's use Aita first. And then we're gonna use Scaramouche as sub DPS and Kazuha as a support. Now this is a team I can get behind. Alright, let's go. Greg, did you do your dailies? You don't dispatch your stuff even. Okay, I'll do it for you. You know what? I'm in a generous mood. After roasting you alive, I feel like, you know, I at least obliged to do some stuff for you. Not that I want to, but you know, I probably should. No. Let's see. Let's do that. And then let's do this. I'm gonna put exact same place as you did. I assume you want them eggs. Which is fair enough. Alright. Now, let's begin. We have places to visit. Now, Greg, did you not finish actually the quest? I swear to God, Greg, did you actually not finish the quest? If there's actually a part where you still don't go to Fontaine, because I swear to God, if it's not. So, I presume this is still not Fontaine. So I assume Greg didn't do it. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna slowly get there. I'm gonna do this quest for him. Fuck. I thought we gonna get to Fontaine. Now I regret the choice. I should have done it myself. I should have relied on Greg. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I should have relied on the guy who didn't play for 2 months as well. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. I haven't played this part anyway, so this is gonna be a nice, you know, bonding experience for us. I forgot to turn on the sound. Why keep doing this? You see, this is what happens when I don't play for so long. I forget completely everything. It's not long? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was worried that Greg didn't do any story whatsoever, so I would need to go through the entire Sumeru story for him. But you know what? That's alright. Hi there, by the way, Doug. Sorry, I didn't notice you. Alright, so I'll read this part and then we'll move on to the actual voice part. I'll turn on the sound because I think I had it switched off when I was making some videos in the past. I'm not gonna make Paimon voice because if I do, I'm probably not gonna recover. So let's just go with my normal one for now. Good old Caravan Rebirth. Huh, now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahida's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her. Very observative. I honestly can't remember a thing about Sumeru Quest at this point. I did it so long ago, it's like a blur at this point. So you know what? This is probably going to be a good refresher to actually understand how we develop and go into Fontaine. So you know what? Maybe this is for the best. So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now. Then Nahida's in charge, right? I don't know about that when the child is like 5 years old. Not sure if I would put her in charge of anything, let alone a country. Paimon just hopes this place will last a long time, and then Nahida won't have any more new problems to deal with. Yeah, I guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble. I mean, this hits a bit too close home. Because you know what? I am. If there's one thing Lux attracts, is godly luck, absolute abysmal luck, at the same time, and trouble. There's only 3 things that happen to Lux. And you never know which one is gonna occur. Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now. Alright, now we actually go into Fontaine. Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this. I can see you two still love wandering around. I do. Oh, Zaya! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business, even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind there. What brings you here? I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's why I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway? We're going to Fontaine. Do you want to tag along? Because you know what, Day? I'll take you along. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's ominous. Ain't nobody that looks at people like that and wears glasses at the same time is a good person. I just know that. Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Dea, the offer's still on the table. You can just come along. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you to? What do you say? Unnecessary, but you know what? I'll take you kindly gesture right there. Because you know what? At once, we need somebody to protect us, not the other way around. I want to feel protected. Get me Jean-Lee, okay? Bring me that man, put him right next to me, and I'm gonna feel safe. I need my emotional support, Jean-Lee. I cannot do anything without him. Thanks, but no need. Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll be back to see everyone when they get the chance. Sounds good. All you need to do is to get to Fontaine is cross a stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure won't be anything you can't handle. You can say that again. So when are you leaving? Pretty much immediately. Like right now. Wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there's still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried. Now, where does the list Paimon made? I'm not surprised, honestly. Now, who is this man? And why does he keep staring at me? I feel unsafe. Oh, hey there, Aoki. Hopefully you're doing great. I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer living quietly. I mean, you can say that again. If there's one thing I learned from Honkai, is that we never get credit for anything. So it's good that at least in Genshin, you know, our street cred keeps rising when we do good deeds. In Honkai, we just go to places, you know, we save the entire planet, and then we're like, well, we did that anyway, time to leave. Meanwhile, we just walk on the street and like, people just like, did you hear? Somebody saved our planet. Well, do you know who it is? Nah, not really. But I bet they're really cool. Ah, jeez. By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida? Nah, not really. It's fine. I mean, what's the worst thing can happen? We're never gonna see her again? How likely is that? Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world. Then I guess this is a goodbye for now. Luck Devourer. No, that's my true name. Please refer to me as such from now. No, I'm joking. And Paimon, whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me. Dea, what did I tell you? You're still welcome to join me. Yet you never take me on the offer. Now let's see. We off to the glorious land. Known as Paris. I mean, Fontaine. Excuse me, my French. Now, I'm pretty certain Fontaine's based on France, right? Or am I wrong? I'm pretty certain. It's like old-timey France, right? Well, well, well. Time to go off. I still need to turn on the sound. Well, look at that. I like that. This reminds me of Tower of Sauron. It just needs a glowing eye on the top and we right there. Alright, let me actually switch on the sound now. As good as my voice acting is, I'm sure you guys would like to hear the actual... Okay, so let's do Violet Delegate.
Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
I wish I wasn't able to, but unfortunately I can. So, how are we going there? Do we just fly there? Because that's what I'm gonna do. Do you think I can make it? Place your bets right now. Can Lux make it to the other side by flying? Very unlikely, so you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to die, because I was certain for a second that I can do it, but... I mean, I can probably make it to that boat. You know what? I'm a daredevil today, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to get to that boat, and then all the way over there. Zhongli doesn't take an easy way out. Zhongli only does everything to the extreme. Because I don't think I can make it to the shore, so I need to jump from this boat. Can I? Well... probably not. Now that I look at it, I don't think that's enough. I think that's quite not enough, actually. Okay. No, that's not gonna be enough. Alright. Well, we're almost there. Ah, also, I forgot to put my little guy there. Look at that. Like good old times. I completely forgot to do that. You see, that's how long it's been. I completely forgot about my little Zhao in a corner. You see? I bet some of you completely forgot as well.
Osmanthus, why?
It's been so long, I completely forgot. It wasn't intentional. Alright, let's keep going. Jolie made it.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port!
So, the reason why I'm playing on Greg's account is because on my own account, I didn't play since April. So, that means I'm not caught up on the story. So, I would need to get caught up on the story at some point, and then I can explore Fontaine on my own. So for now, just for the story, we're gonna play on Greg's account. For the story, because I want to experience story with you guys, and I feel like, you know, better sooner than later. I don't think you want to wait for me, you know, to complete the entire Sumeru first, because that's gonna take a long time. And I'd rather, you know, get to the new part. Because I kind of know Sumeru's story pretty well, even though I didn't complete it. But I am very fascinated, because I want to see what's his name? The Wolfman. Rostley? No, that's not right. Riostley? One of those. I can't quite remember. And the judge guy. Forgot his name off the top of my head. I'm sure I'll get reminded.
Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
I mean, that looks really cool. I like this, like, steampunk-esque type guards. That's very cool.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Yeah, okay. Excuse my French. Nouvelet? Is that the right? I bet I pronounced it wrong, but you know what? I'll get there. I need to hear how he pronounced it himself or somebody else in order to understand, because I have a hard time pronouncing certain words if I never heard them before. But we'll see.
What do you think?
Because my French knowledge is very limited. Now, who is that? Do we have animal people in here? Is it like they own a land all over again?
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Alright.
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
I mean, I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure everybody except Zhongli was very unhelpful so far. In actually finding our sister, you know? Venti literally knew nothing. Raiden I don't think she even knew our sister existed. And Nahida, we pretty much just saved her all the time. She did nothing. So the only one that told us at least something was Zhongli. And I don't know how I feel about that. Because so far the track record is pretty, you know, in black and white. So I don't know if searching for more of them will be helpful. At this point, we might as well just go to, you know, the Abyss themselves, like catch one of the Abyss lectors, just tie them up and ask them where Sis is, and we might have bigger chances of finding her that way.
So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
Oh, no worries, okay. Take care. I'll see you later.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
I mean, Dainsleif, yeah, pretty much. It's like Dainsleif, then Zhongli, and then pretty much everybody else. And we haven't seen Dainsleif in a while.
Ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
And who would that be?
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
No, don't mind us. I just like to eavesdrop, you know? I like to listen to other people's stories without their consent. That's kind of a little hobby of mine, so do not mind me. Just keep carrying on.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
I mean, I did, but I just didn't. I wish my boy would, you know, say something. Oh no, keep carrying on, you know. One of those things. Just every now and again, just to catch us off guard.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Are we gonna solve like a murder mystery of some kind? Like a good old-fashioned French coup? Because if that's the case, I'm into it.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Because if French people know something, there's two things. Food and how to riot. Those people never skip on a good old-fashioned coup, I'm telling you. They don't need any reason to. Oh, you stole my cheese? Okay, that's a coup time. Oh, you took my wine? That's a coup time. You looked the wrong way? While crossing the street and you cross on a red light? That's a coup time. No, just coup time altogether. And that's why I love French people. You know, they know how to have fun.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
Interesting.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
I indeed didn't know that, but now I do.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? And not to question Fontaine's way of doing things, it's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Who told you that? I put people on trial all the time. Have you heard of Zhongli? That man put more people on trial than probably I can count. Imagine how many contracts that man put on people with little hidden clauses, you know, where, like, if they don't worship him for a day, they get sent to trial, which is understandable, you know. That's a fair reason. And, you know, they just get thrown into slammers. Jean-Lee would be the greatest lawyer. Imagine Jean-Lee as an actual judge. Somebody disrespecting him in a court, he's like... He takes his mallet, just slams it on the table, and the meteor from the sky just falls, and he screams, "I will have order!" Or death. That's the way Jean-Lee would rule the court, and you know, nobody would refute him. Everybody would have order inside his courtroom. Ain't nobody raising the voice against the man. Jean-Lee wouldn't even go with the trial. Jean-Lee would be like, okay, what do we have here today? So this case, so what happened? 2 words. Tell me in 2 words. The guy's like, he murder. Jean-Lee is like, okay, understandable. Defendant, what do you have to say for yourself? In 2 words as well. Okay, I'll give you 3. Fine. I'll give you 3. Go on. Keep saying. Me not doing. Okay, that's strong defense. Can't refute that. After a long deliberation, the jury, they're irrelevant. I'm not taking their opinion into account. Look at them. Absolutely irrelevant. Now, as a judge in this court, I proclaim both sides guilty of not worshipping me enough. Now, I sentence both of you to 100 hours of community service where you build my own statue, because goddamn it, I need one. Venti has one, Raiden has one, where's mine? Now, Nahida doesn't have one, but you know what, she's 5. But I need one. So, you goddamn it better build me one, or I'm gonna throw you into slammers. I'm gonna throw the full justice system on your asses if you don't build me one. Anyway, Judge only out. Peace. I gotta go drink some osmanthus wine and rant about how back in my day things were better. Alright, see you later. And just walks out. That's a Judge John Lee way, you know? That's true law system right there.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Oh, Neuvillette. Okay, now I know how to pronounce it. So it's like a little French oomph. And Neuvillette. Okay, I like that.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Now, where do I get my mouche bouche? I've been told that's what I get served immediately when I come to Fontaine. Where is it? Where's my nice glass of, Chardonnay? Where's my camembert? Like, what is this? What kind of treatment do I get? I'm a hero, goddammit. I need to get the treatment of one. So far, all I saw is 2 people talking some sort of plot behind my back, and one weird guy staring at me while I was talking to Dea. What kind of treatment is that? Where's my, red carpet? The receiving of honor? Where's Neuvillette, embracing me into his arm? I don't understand this country. I already do not like it. No class at all. As soon as I walked into Jean-Lee land, I was embraced by warm, welcome of guards chasing after me. Same thing happened Same thing happened everywhere. As soon as I walk in, I get, the royal treatment. I get a few royal guards chasing after me after the crime that I didn't commit. Now, where's that? What kind of treatment is this? I've been 5 minutes here and nobody tried to throw me into jail. What is this? This is not the Genshin I know.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
I don't know about that, Paimon. So far, the treatment been 2 out of 5. Honestly. I'm considering leaving a, a Taya review on the... what would be like the equivalent of Twitter in Taya? Like I worship or something. And it's basically where people just go to worship John Lee or like different gods. And you can just leave like comments under John Lee's, half-naked pictures where he just posts, his wine drinking time. And just Aether being there, like, just went to Fontaine. Honestly, 2 out of 10. Nobody tried to throw me into slammers. Nobody welcomed me. I saw 2 weird people talking about some sort of coup, and there's no coup inside. I've been promised 3 things when I go to Fontaine. First of all, law. Seen none of it. No single lawyer came up to me and asked me to ask if they want to represent me. Second of all, I was promised, a fine cuisine. I heard the cuisine of Fontaine, one of the greatest. Seen nothing so far. No mushboosh, no hors d'oeuvres, nor even a glass of wine was offered to me upon my arrival. I descended from the sky like a glorious phoenix, expecting a royal treatment, and I got nothing. And what is that? There ain't no way to treat, a hero. And the third one, and the most important one, I was promised new valet. I haven't seen him yet. Now what is that about? I need that man. Okay? And I need him right now. Now you might say, what, Lux, why don't you just wait? He's probably gonna show up in 2 minutes. And I'm like, and you know what I say to that? Nay. I need him immediately. I don't have patience. I need him right now. Alright, enough of that. Enough of that.
Wait, I might almost forgot to ask you a question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Probably request an audience. That's what I would do. Hi Shane, no. I don't know. If there's one thing I do not go behind is characters like Venti, because they make me feel confused about a lot of things. And I like feeling confused. I like to feel, on point. I like to know exactly what I'm getting into, in every single way imaginable. If I'm unsure about something, there's a red flag right there. And I do not like red flags. Only green ones.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
So she lives in an opera house, huh? So she's technically homeless. That tracks really, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be an Archon if she actually had a house. Or, a bed. Because, Raiden lives in her mind. She pretty much can just be, on the street, for all I know. Venti, I'm pretty sure he lives in Deluxe, tavern. Jean-Li, I don't even know where that man sleeps. He might sleep in a coffin for all I know. Hu Tao might, put him to sleep. Mistake him for, a deceased one and just bury him on a daily basis. I bet Farina just sleeps, in one of those... powder rooms, the ones where actors get dressed. She just sleeps in one of the makeup drawers or something. It won't surprise me, honestly.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
That would be the case.
In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Now, you see, you're saying about time slots, but you're talking about regular people, right? Is there like a hero discount? Do I get like 20% off or something? Alright, fine. I'll make an appointment. How about 8 o'clock today? Which is in about 5 minutes.
The Hydro Archon's super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
So we technically can just go there. Is that what you're saying?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
And Nahida lives in dreams, honestly. She is actually homeless. She doesn't even exist. She's an ethereal being at this point. So, if there's a single Archon who actually has, you know, a living quarters, which I'm pretty sure there's gonna be only the Cryo Archon, because from the sounds of it, at least she had a chair. We know that much. And that's more than everyone else has so far. She might sleep on that chair for all I know, but so far, that's the greatest thing I've saw from the Archon themselves. Now, if Farina has, as I said, even a closet to herself, I will be very surprised. That would make me, you know, shocked, honestly.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
I don't know about that one.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
What do you mean? Have you heard of Zhongli? What are you talking about? Zhongli literally gets praised by his people. People don't even know that Venti exists at this point. And Nahida? I'm pretty sure everybody just treats her as, you know, a little kid. They just give her candy and stuff and be like, yep, there you go. Just give her like a wooden horse or something and she'll be happy. Swear to God, this disrespect. I cannot handle it.
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
I mean, a chair is pretty impressive, you know? Because, you know, you gotta afford a chair. You gotta buy it. And so far, nobody has Mora. As I said, no single Archon has money. No single one. They just don't have money. They don't know what it is. They literally broke. Zhou Li, the man who makes money, doesn't have money. Think about that. Think about that. If the man that makes money doesn't have money, then nobody has. It's like an unwritten law in, you know, Archon Bible or something. Thou shalt not have any money. Clauses. If shall do, thou shalt not be the god anymore. It's like 7 commandments.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Well, you see, Cryo Archon has a bank, right? But Cryo Archon is an actual mafia boss. She's the only one that does something. Everybody else just chills. She's the only one that runs business. She literally runs a mafia. Futu is like a mafia. She goes around, she steals other people's money, and she brings herself money. That's how it works. And I respect that. I respect that. See, that's what I'm saying. Only Cryo Archon actually makes things done. And she's a villain, supposedly. I don't believe she is, but you know, supposedly.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
You know how Zhongli made a deal with Cryo Archon of some kind, like a secret deal? You know, when he gave his noses? And I'm pretty certain Zhongli was like, look, just give me food from time to time and, you know, make sure I'm not homeless. That's all he probably asked of her. Just being like, I know you have money. Share some of it. That was most likely what Zhongli offered, because, you know, osmosis wine is not cheap. I saw it. That stuff's expensive. And he gotta afford it, all of it. Because he pretty much only drinks 2 things. A tea and osmosis wine. That man doesn't eat even. He survives on liquid only. And that's hard.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Oh, hey there, Avsky. Hopefully you're doing great. Glad you can join us.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
I mean, they might. I should have really brought Yanfei with me. That was an oversight on my part. I should have brought Yanfei so she, you know, she will throw a book at people if they question me. I should really have my own lawyer at this point. Because the amount of lawsuits Aether must have at this point is immeasurable. Just think about all the property he destroyed. The losses are in billions at this point.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
I mean, there's life for you. I think I have only 8k as well in Honkai. I'm pretty sure on my own account I have no Prima Gems. Because I didn't farm any. I'm broke as hell.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
I mean, don't even start me with manslaughter. That man killed more people than pretty much all of the Futur combined, probably.
Hey! What are you looking over there for?
His kill streak is immeasurable. The man gets pentakill every time he goes outside, just by existing.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Oh no. What am I gonna do? Paimon's like 2 feet. What's she gonna do? Drown? Impossible. She's a cat. Cats cannot drown. We all know that.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Alright, fine. Lady? Lady, what are you doing? Do not jump! Life has so much meaning. Like, look at me. Look at Jean-Lee. Look at this man. Look at me. Life is worth it. Lady, don't do it. Lady, please. Please. Please don't do it. Look at me. It's not worth it. Life has so much meaning. Please do not jump. Well, I'll try my best. Honestly, what else can I do? You know what? At least do like a power bomb or something, or like a somersault. You know, make it cool.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Well, clearly no. The woman is in distress. I tried my best to console her, but she didn't do anything. Didn't even respond. Quite rude, honestly.
Huh? Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Well, there you have it. As easy as that.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
And you know, we are the professional worry removal service on a go. Also known as your chores dealer with. You know, I'm a professional task solver. You know, if you have a problem, I'm pretty much the guy to go to. I'm also a part-time hero, so you know, my rates are pretty high, but I guarantee the success. The success rate is pretty much 100%, because you cannot fail in Genshin. So I never fail. My track record is always successful. Only 5-star reviews. I never go anything below 5. So if you would hire me now, I'll give you 15% discount, okay? How does that sound?
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Alright, that doesn't answer my question, but you did confirm that you have work for me, so... Okay, how about 20?
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Alright, you're avoiding my questions, which is quite rude, but you know what? I'll give you time. Come back to me on that one. I also like this bow tie, that's a pretty big one.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
I mean, I don't know, judge. Mer people exist. Paimon. Who are you to judge her? Come on. You would live in water if I didn't fish you out as well. Think about that.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Ah, okay. Well, I mean, you know, a lake, a sea, a puddle, easy to mistake. I did that many times. You know, you go for a swim, and all of a sudden you end up in a puddle. It's just how life is.
And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged.
It's like half a feet deep. You can still go there.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
That's very interesting, but I'm not sure we're here for that.
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
That's a very big statement right there. That's a hyperbole, which I'm not sure that's the case. If the water actually had the memory swallowing capabilities, I'm pretty sure we had a big issue on our hands, because we're literally surrounded by it. Maybe that's why nobody recognized me all the time. Probably all have amnesia at this point.
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Alright, let there be no swallowing happening.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
The woman clearly tries to pretend like she's better than us, Paimon. She thinks she's smarter than us. You know what? She's not. Let's pretend like we understood, but then... just nudge Paimon side. Paimon, dude. Push her in the water. She thinks she's better than us. Just solve all our issue by mindless violence.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Alright, this boy right here. So, I have a lot of things to say about this man. First of all, I'm very confused about this situation right here. I don't know if that's just me. I'm not a big fan of this. Like, everything else is fine. But the tights are just making me feel weird.
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Because I've been burned once by Venti. I don't want that to happen again.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
If both of them, if the guy was dressed, you know, in a girlish style, and the girl was dressed in a boyish style, I would understand that. That would have been fine. But I do, like, Lynette, perfectly fine. Linné, though, this boy.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon. This is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Like, if you don't have a voice on, you might think that, you know, they ain't a boy. That's all I'm saying. This is clearly Venti's disciple.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Interesting.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
I'm pretty sure that's because we do not know the language. I'm pretty sure Aether just doesn't speak because he doesn't understand. Like, I'm pretty sure this man got never taught the actual language of this place. And Paimon just assumes that he's mute. And the boy's like, just keeps trying to say something in his own language, and she's like, I don't mind him. He you know, he's just weird like that. It's his little quirk.
So that's how you think it is?
Indeed I do.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
We are one of the same.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
She was just trying to pull off a metaphor of life, Paimon. The water is the time that we have to live on this planet. And the hill represents our past that gets engulfed by the time itself. And we gradually forget our old memories. As we grow older, we get responsibilities. We get, things to do, pay taxes or whatnot. And we don't have time to just, enjoy the little moments in life like that. Just standing on a hill and having fun. That's what she meant, Paimon. How could you not clearly understand that? Unbelievable. Such a simple metaphor and you're struggling like that. You're not gonna do well in here. I already can feel it.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Is it now?
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
So are you telling me there's a gang of rampaging water on the streets, just going out there, robbing people of their memories? Is that what you're saying? Well, we gotta stop them. I'm not gonna allow some mere water scum to rampage these fine streets of Fontaine, not on my watch. My hero senses are tingling.
Where to begin?
Do go on.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
I mean, technically yes, but I'd rather you answer the question first. And why do you have two bow ties? That's another question that I have for you. 3 if you count the one on your head. That's 3 too many.
Hello, traveler.
I guess hello?
And hello, Paimon.
Does this man put the hand right through her stomach or something?
Hey! Why did Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Then they just poked her in the side and be like, well, hello there.
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Lena just turns around, slaps Paimon across the face. Oh, this is a little gesture we do to our new friends to show our appreciation for them. And Travel's like, interesting. Just takes notes in a corner. So you slap people in order to show your appreciation. And then the next thing you know, every single time a new character gets introduced, Aether just like winds up a Popeye type swing. Eats his can of, spinach and just goes to town on people. The next thing you know, there's a news article. A madman going around slapping people, claiming that he's making new friends. When in reality, he's just assaulting people. The next thing you know, Aether just takes over the entire Fontaine by slapping everyone around. Becomes a new Hydro Archon in a glance. And just like, well, I made a lot of friends today. Just wanders off into Horizon, never to be seen again. Just Fontaine starts passing on the legends. Well, you see, my dear grandchild, once upon a time, there was a mighty water Archon. He came from the east, like a mighty dragon. He appeared out of nowhere and started just beating the living hell out of people with a mighty slap. One after another, he conquered everyone in sight. Even the mighty Archon at the time couldn't possibly withhold his mightiness and succumb to his glory. But he left us in the dust. I'm not sure why, nobody is. But for some reason, he disappeared like a beautiful shadow in the darkness, never to be seen again. Only his glory lives on. Until this day. Something like that.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
I know.
By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
That would be very appreciated.
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Please follow me.
Well, that was quite an introduction. I'm pretty sure I made the introduction twice as long with my own rambling, but you know what? That's just part of a charm. Now, this looks awesome. I'm really a big fan of like steampunk-esque type mechanical stuff. And this is like right up my alley. I really like this. Let me see if there's anything else. Lynette, I know we have stuff to do, but let me see something. Ooh, a nice French marine situation going on here. With a nice little scarf. I do like that. Alright. I wanted to see if there was anything else cool around here. But the architecture I quite enjoy so far. It's very aesthetically pleasing. This is like pretty much if Mondstadt was a bit more modern, if that makes sense.
You were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
I see my fame precedes me. Ha ha ha, finally! I get the hero treatment I deserve! Now, gods, chase after me, come on. I'm ready. It's time for a chase. To get chased out of this country yet again. Or maybe not. Alright, the first time the actual Archon comes to meet me. I see when she comes to me. Is that not the case?
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
I'm curious about that as well.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all. Raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Not sure if I'm into that. I feel like she's gonna talk in rhymes, and I don't know if I'm ready for that.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion.
Official. That is a very good comparison, Shay. I didn't think about it that way, but you know what? You're right. This is what would happen if Fischl took over Mondstadt. This is literally case by case. This is why we shouldn't allow that woman to do anything. Ah, that made me chuckle.
Is she talking about us?
I guess. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass. Neither do I.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations, but I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Woman, what do you mean I left chaos and turmoil? I saved 4 countries, okay? That's 4 more than you did. And why do you have a water droplet in your eye? What is that about? I only noticed that now. That's a bit weird. We get to that. But let me tell you something. I saved an entire nation from an evil dragon, okay? Okay? Listen carefully. I saved an entire nation from an evil god. Okay? Can you say the same? Third of all, I saved the nation from its own ruler who was going mad. And she's probably stronger than you. Okay? Listen carefully, listen carefully. And the fourth one, I saved an entire nation from a very edgy, angsty teen boy who was gonna become a god himself. Okay? And in every single case, I pretty much saved the ass of every single Archon. Now, if the history is anything to go by, you're gonna be the same, so you better keep me, you know, on your good side. Okay? Do not make me your enemy, woman. Because if I leave, this country will go down in seconds. I'm the only one I'm the glue that keeping this brick house together. Without me, this country's gone.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Verena, I await the day when you're gonna get your, you know, attitude a little bit fixed. And then you're gonna come crawling back to me to atone for your sins. And you know what? I'm gonna be a bigger man and I'm gonna forgive you. But not until then.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
I feel like Novel Edge is gonna come from the side, just like push her down into the water and be like, excuse my very unintelligent ruler over here. I welcome you, dear travelers. Please come inside. I wish that would happen. I wish.
I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Aether looks towards Paimon. Paimon looks towards Aether, and they were like, "Is she for real?"
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
That is the case, really. We've literally been here for less than 10 minutes, and we already achieved our goal. I like that.
How should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
I mean, Paimon, we're already here. We literally can shout, like, just say, "Hey, do you know where my sister is?" And Farina's like, "Nah. All right, I'ma head out." And we go straight to Natlan. That's how it goes.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Farina, not gonna lie, you're pretty much the most mediocre god so far. Zhongli, top tier. The man can summon meteors, can split the sky in half if he felt like it. He literally killed the gods for fun, okay? He was known as God of War. And now all he does is talk about wine and tea all the time, which makes him even cooler, okay? Raiden Shogun. The woman pretty much is the incarnation of chaos itself. She can split the sky in half if she felt like it. She sliced once 3 islands in a row. Okay? That's as badass as it gets. And she pretty much lives inside her mind, okay? She's a weeb that attained enlightenment. And that's scary to me. Now, who else do we have? Nahida. Pretty much they encompass... She can enter people's dreams and mess with them. She has all the knowledge in the world inside her little tiny head. Alright? And Venti is drunk all the time. So you're pretty much the bottom tier. I mean, what else do I have to say?
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Oh, also Venti saved the entire Mondstadt at one point, but you know, it's not important. He made a revolution, you know, saved a bunch of slaves, took over, you know, killed previous gods, and, you know, it's not important. It is what it is. But he's drunk. That's the only thing that matters. Now, what did you do? You do tell me.
Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Damn, that's actually impressive, Shane, if that's the case. Great Fonta, okay. Well, that puts her on about the same level as Venti then. It's about equal, I'd say, but still bottom tier, honestly. Because, you know, Venti drinks, she doesn't. And I mean, that's not fair at this point. That's out of her league at that point. She doesn't even come close to Nahida. Like, Nahida is literally, like, at least 2 feet up there. And Farina is just at the bottom. And Venti is, like, just a tiny bit high there. You know, he's just peeking over Farina, just a tiny bit. And John Lee is literally in his cosmos, just, like, meditating, just floating around. Radiant Shoguns are, like, in the atmosphere, just, you know, staring at everyone down. And Farina is just, like, up there. Well, I'm pretty cool.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
I mean, Venti can't create a black hole. You do have a point, Doc. I didn't think about it like that.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they...
Oh, this is the kind of treatment I deserve.
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
If Farina actually fights me, I'm gonna slap that child so hard. I'm gonna put her in the last century, okay? She's gonna be so humiliated she won't be able to go outside ever again. And I'm not gonna even do it physically. I'm just gonna humiliate her, but verbally. And she's just gonna start crying.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Oh, right, the famous blonde traveler. Did you see every single blonde, you know, individual passing by? Is that the blonde traveler? No, this can't be him. Is that the one? That's all it is, Fontaine is. It's just a bunch of blonde people getting mistaken as us. And that's why everybody knows us.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy. And despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Farina, I don't care. Where's Novelette? I need to see the man.
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
When will people learn? I have the dull blade. Do they not understand? Like, how many gods do I need to slay? How many Hilichul tribes do I need to exterminate? How many races do I need to cause genocide off for people to understand to not mess with me? And my blade, okay? My blade is the strongest weapon of them all. It's literally OP. There's nothing in the world that can compare. And people still think they can go against me. Those foolish fools. Unbelievable.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's roll out. I'm ready. My dull blade needs some blood today.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Woman, I'm not afraid of anything, let alone a little child with a little water drop in her eye. Okay? The last thing I'm gonna be afraid is a woman that looks like she came straight from 17th century. I'm pretty sure you do not know what shower is by the looks of you. Okay? Although you might be a water alchon, I'm pretty sure you never left your house, even once. This is like the first time you ever did. I can see it. I can smell it from here.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Exactly. That is exactly what I'm doing. Let's get this party started. You know what? 4 countries in a row, I took the pacifist route. Now it's time to get aggressive. Now it's time to take over Fontaine. I have the power of Dull Blade and God on my side. No, not Jean Lee, okay? Ain't nothing gonna stand in my way.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
Exactly. You know what? I don't even need my blade.
People nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Woman, what are you trying to say? Are we duking it out or no? I'll go barefisted, okay? We can set up a cage match, okay? On November 7th. It could be in the octagon ring, you and me, you know, mono v mono. I'm gonna get myself oiled up, you know? I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna, you know, get Jean Lee as a referee, and we can go at it. Man to a woman, you know? Just a pure old-fashioned fisticuffs. I'm ready.
Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Now, where's Novelette? Where's her father? I need to speak to her dad. Who let this girl in charge here? She clearly doesn't understand how it works. I need a man to speak to.
On Aranias, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see, then as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
You're making a massive mistake, lady. I've been trained by the best lawyer in the world. Ace Attorney, okay? I completed every single Ace Attorney game in existence. I've mastered the art of the law. I'm gonna decimate you, okay? I've been taught by the best to be the best. Ain't nobody gonna stand in a trial of law against me. I will absolutely demolish you both mentally, physically, and emotionally, as well as spiritually. You're gonna get destroyed. Now, do tell me, are you still willing to go against the master? Because you're gonna get schooled.
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
And then when I win, we're gonna actually have a fight. I'm gonna put you in an octagon, and Novelette's gonna be spectating. I'm gonna show that man that I am more worthy of being by his side. Okay?
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
I guess it's time for law.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
I'm gonna call Yan Fei. Yan Fei's gonna come here and, you know, ain't gonna look pretty.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't committed any crimes except being an absolute legend. If that's a crime, then put me in cuffs and throw me in a slammers. Because I am guilty.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Isn't that one time when, you know, I stole a bunch of Mora from the Bank of Jean Lee? But he allowed me to. I literally asked, and he said, you know, take as much as you want. Now, yes, I did make him drunk, but, you know, it was one time, okay? Nobody remembers it. It was a one-time thing. I do not regret doing it, but you know what? I had my reasons, okay? And I feel like I deserve it, okay? Do not question me, woman. What do you mean? It's not there? You heard nothing, okay? Nobody heard nothing. I did nothing. I'm innocent. And anyone that says otherwise is guilty themselves.
To Fontaine law.
I'll sue you for misdemeanor.
Permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Hi there, Alex. Hopefully you're doing great.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
So it's pretty much a BS law, okay? Fair enough.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
I mean, Paimon is a flying object, so you know what? I do agree with that one.
Precisely.
There's a crime, honestly.
If you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Well, guess what? I will not oblige. I haven't been taken to court yet. I've always escaped. Paimon, get our smoke bombs ready. We're getting out of this joint. We're busting out. Team Rocket style. Ain't nobody catching us alive today.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject...
Linne, you know my lawyer. My lawyer is Paimon. Paimon, defend me. I'm not gonna speak because everything I know, I've been told by Yanfei that anything I say could be used against me. So, Paimon, you speak. Anything you say is kind of like I talk. So, I'm not responsible. But do speak.
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
I ain't staying in jail, Doc. Are you kidding me? I'm busting out of the joint very quickly. As soon as I get in, I'm looking already for an escape plan. Nothing will stop me. I ain't getting prison mills. Are you kidding me? That's a death sentence right there. There's no Zhongli even there. If Zhongli was there, I would be like, okay, well, at least I can stay for a little bit. But there's nothing there. And the worst thing possible is I'm gonna be stuck there with Paimon, okay? In a small little room. I cannot handle that.
You tell her, Linny. Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Well, Paimon, let's call spade a spade, okay? You are flying, and I'm not 100% sure you're human, okay? You fell from the sky. For all I know, you could be made into a cyborg. So technically, you are part object. So she's not wrong. I know I'm kind of digging my own hole here, but I gotta say it how it is, you know?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
I have the right for a lawyer, okay? Let me call Yanfei.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show.
I don't like how everybody makes a choice for me at this point. Literally nobody asked me anything.
So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Oh, no worries, Liz. Take care. I'll still be streaming for this, so absolutely no worries. Take care of what you need to do. Interesting. Interesting? What is that?
Ta-da!
Are we linked together? Is now Paimon's life depending on me? Or what is that dark magic sorcery type situation going on? Why is she glowing cats?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
That's kind of cool, actually. Absolutely no worries, Liz. As I said, take care. I mean, I do remember that game. You don't need to give me a flashback.
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
You know, Holiday, I cannot dispute that logic. That is a solid logic right there.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
And just like that, we go scot-free yet again. We live another day to make another crime. Suckers. Now what are you gonna do, huh?
Amusing. Very amusing, Minnie. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Is that so? Because I feel like so far, we've been charged with a false crime. We pretty much almost got thrown into jail yet again. And now you're just gonna brush it up saying like, oh, very nice, Linnae. Without even acknowledging us or saying sorry. Okay, fine. Fine. I see how it is.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
I'll remember that when you're gonna beg me to save your country, okay?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
Well, apologize to my balloon at least.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
If Jean-Lee comes here, he will discipline Farina so hard. I'm pretty sure she won't be able to sit for ages. Jean-Lee will just take like a pillar and just start, you know, disciplining her all the way. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Novelette would agree.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Well, that was weird. Not sure I was into that.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
I mean, that was interesting. That was a very unique start to the plot. That was definitely unusual, to say the least.
Don't mention
I like that.
I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
A very petty one. And also very self-centered. She's pretty much official if she had power. And I don't like that.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Don't know about that one.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
Okay.
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Now, what I need to know, is Lynette and Linnae actually part of Fatui? Because, you know, if you saw the trailers, you see they're connected to, you know, the lady. The ex-lady, if you will.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
I'm very interested to find out about that.
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
I mean, sure, not like we got anything better to do by the looks of it.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
That's nice.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the opera house anyway.
I mean, I do like a good old-fashioned opera. How could I resist?
In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
I hope it's not gonna be the kind of opera I'm thinking of, you know, the kind where by the end of it I'm not gonna be so alive.
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
That's a very nice looking bag. I quite like that.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
Probably to store things, if I had to guess.
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Okay, go on.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
Yes.
It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin.
Understandable.
No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Well, I mean, sin of existing is a pretty heavy one.
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
That is a very ominous feeling. Is it like Moses coming after us? Is that like an ark ready to go? Because I feel like that's a very serious prophecy that we need to take seriously. We need to round up all the animals. We need to be on standby.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Okay, that's a very dark prophecy.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
Duncan just emerges from the cosmos, just being like, well, hello there. And just starts throwing dragons everywhere. Drowns the entire Fontaine.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we sealed the god of seas, don't we? Zeusalis, right? I mean, he's sealed, so he can't do anything.
Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Okay.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
That is true. I mean, technically, every Archon offended Celestia, didn't they? Because they all cut off the ties with them. So I don't see why Fontaine would only be the one affected, because all the other continents are fine, pretty much. Like, you know, nature-wise.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
I mean, that is a solid reasoning, but I don't know if you want to ignore something where it predicts your entire kind being demolished in the water. In a massive flood. I'm pretty sure if the guy in, you know, the little book called Bible said the exact same thing, we wouldn't exist, if you're into that. That's how it happens. That's why I say we should be on standby.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
I mean, there's probably monsoons, you know? Probably a lot of rain. It's quite normal. Have you heard of Venice? You should do the exact same thing. Just build on top of buildings, you know? Just keep going up, and you'll get there.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
As I said, Venice. A very good example. Just build on top of buildings.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
I think the exact same thing. That would be very reckless.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
You didn't know about the Venice, Doug? So, to explain to you, Venice basically is constantly had like water issues, right? So what they did to avoid that, they basically started building on top of buildings. So if you go underwater, you can see like the layers upon layers upon layers of actual like foundation that was built underneath. And that stuff pretty much the only thing that keeps Venice afloat. Without it, the Venice would be gone long ago. Which is very interesting because I looked into it one day and it was very fascinating. I mean, I know that it's Italy, Doug. I know it's Italy, but. What if you didn't know? What if you didn't know? What if I told you this and you didn't know? Listen, Doc, just because you're Italian doesn't mean you know everything about Italy, so maybe you didn't know. I don't know. I don't like to assume.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
I mean, if the prophecy is true, we're all pretty much gone.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
I mean, you're not wrong there.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Just as I said, the easiest way to make somebody do something is just give them a slap across the face and say, take it, or do it again. You know, just put a little bit of fear in them. That's the easiest way to convince others. Okay. You, take my pocket.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Oh, that's alright. Happens all the time.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
That is a good outlook on life. I agree with that.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
I mean, he's probably right there, like 2 feet apart from you. You can do it yourself, but you know what? I'll do it. Fine. Okay, who's next? You.
What's this?
Agurao.
You also
Mm.
prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
Agurao. How dare you disrespect me like that, you French son of a gun. Look at that beautiful mustache of yours. How can I hate you, man, like that? I really like that mustache. Just something about it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
And what is that?
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
Okay, interesting.
As time wore on, people desired to live on land. developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
That is very interesting, but take my watch, please.
So, if you ask me, water rises and takes us all, it'll be like going home.
Agro, I'm pretty sure you do not understand how physics works, because if water comes here, you will drown, you know that? I just want to make sure you understand that.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Exactly my point. Unless you develop gills, I'm pretty sure there's no avoiding it.
All right, I'll take it.
That's what I thought.
I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
My boy, your perspective of life is very diluted. It does mean death. We are not fish, okay? Paimon might be, but we are not. Okay, who's the last one? I guess we're just gonna ignore these people. They don't need to watch. I mean, if they drown, you know. They're not that important. So is this guy, you know. If he drowns, really his fault.
I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
I mean, it's easy for you to say being on a big boat yourself, but you know what? We'll see how that boat saves you when there's gonna be storms raging all around.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
I really like the outfits they have going. They look super nice.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Indeed.
All right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
I mean, you don't have to if the prophecy doesn't come real. It's literally not that hard. You just had to take a watch. You could have just not used it, you know. Alright, now that I fulfill my duty of distributing potential illegal contraband, I presume, we can continue.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
Nobody wanted it.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
I guess so.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Oh, hey there, Aya. Hopefully you're doing great. Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing?
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
That is indeed the case.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Alright, interesting. So, where are we going? Are we going upstairs? I like that way of traveling. It's pretty fun. Are we going up? No, we don't. Okay, well, I guess we are going up, whether I like it or not. I thought I could maybe speed it up a bit. That didn't work really. Well, well. How tall is this thing? Well, I guess I'll just, you know, just have fun on my own until I wait until we get there. There we go. Jesus Christ, that took entire lifetime out of me. I guess let's actually open this thing while we at it, so I can come back here without needing to... Who is that? I guess we'll find out. Oh no, absolutely understandable. I know that, you know, my streaming schedule is very all over the place, if you will. Okay, Paimon, you're just being paranoid. That is fine, Paimon. There's nothing to worry. Okay, so we get to travel in water. That is kind of fun, I like that. Right, let's go where we need to go. Which is over here. I really like the scenery. It's like just something about, you know, a nice waterfall with like some mountains in the background. It's very pleasing to me. Well, lucky for you, I do have it. Alright. Well, I have to wait now. There we go, one more. This is gonna be the last one. And even, let's get... well... I have an egg on my face, I guess. There we go. Alright, let's go back and give the magic, probably drug-inducing flowers. Some hallucinogenic type situation going on here. Not sure if I'm into it.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
I mean, to be fair, Alex, I would consider climbing it if I had enough stamina, but I'm pretty certain this is impossible. Because our stamina gauge is not high enough. But that would be fun, honestly. If you can just scale that thing, you know, and get achievement out of it, that would be pretty awesome.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and
Try what?
Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
I guess, yes, what's about her?
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
I mean, her clothing, I guess, is different?
She's obviously a thief.
Ah, is that so?
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
I mean, that is the case, kinda.
Watch her movements carefully.
Alright, I guess let's see. Well, well, well. Somebody go call right-handed.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
A good old alleyway chase.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Understood.
Let's go.
Well, I have somebody that's very good at catching things. Also known as a flying elevator boy. Ain't nobody gonna escape from me. I have the power of flight on my side. I'm pretty sure that's all I need in order to catch the criminal scum. Okay. So do I need to go all the way up? Okay, you know what? I'm not riding the elevator again. It's too far. So just teleport. There we go.
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait.
It is indeed. Well, 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 look who we have here.
Look, isn't that her?
Ah, it might be somebody that just looks like her, you know? It's hard to tell, really. With all the NPCs around.
Oh no, did she notice us? She started running the other direction.
I guess we lost her. Better luck next time.
What should we do? Should we chase her?
Might as well, I guess.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
Probably not, so I guess let's go find him.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm pretty sure he just wouldn't leave us hanging if he did call her. So...
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
That's very interesting. What is that big glowing mushroom tree in the distance? I want to climb it. I have this urge of climbing there. I don't know why, but I want to climb it. I want to be at the top of it. Just looking down at everyone.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I mean, it is a giant broccoli, and that's why I want to climb it. Where else can you climb a giant broccoli? It happens once in a lifetime, and you gotta take that chance.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
Oh, okay, so that's just Sumeru tree. It's not the actual broccoli tree. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought for a second that was giant broccoli tree in Fontaine, and I was about to say, I gotta climb it.
I'll be alright. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
I guess we are vigilante for a reason. We're one of a kind, you and I, Linnae. I'm the sucker that usually does other people's requests for no reason. And you clearly a man who likes just to help people. We're clearly one of the same.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out alright in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
Alright, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
I feel like if there's one place you shouldn't probably steal from, is Fontaine, considering there's lawyers everywhere. For all we know, she could have stolen from a lawyer. He might have just been dressed as a, you know, marine individual. Alrighty. Are we gonna get on the boat and ride on a little journey throughout the river?
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's more laws in Fontaine than there are people at this point.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
Nice, they're looking mighty good.
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Lynette, hold on a second. That is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. I want that. I want that dog. That is the cutest dog I've seen in Genshin. Jesus Christ, it's so cute. Anyway, sorry. I just felt obligated to mention it. Just look at it. That's a good boy right there. You know, you see, sometimes you just see a good boy and you have to acknowledge it. Okay, let's continue.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Some character development happening. I like that. I like that.
Whatever.
I mean, I know you can suck up the cats with like Jean's, you know, E and just toss them around. That's as far as it gets. Which is not something I would like to do. I mean, technically, are we all older or are we younger than Lumine? I don't actually know. I think Lumine is the older one, right?
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Because technically, when there are siblings, there's still somebody older and somebody younger. And I think Lumine is older than us. Was that Yanfei? Was that Fontaine Yanfei SC?
Oh, excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Cryo as well.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
No, you're not. You are Yanfei. Don't lie to me, woman. I can smell a lie from a mile away.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
Yeah, I thought so. Because Lumine has that, you know, all more mature vibe. Aether is just like a little boy. No maturity at all.
It's an honor to meet you. Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I mean, we might be 517 years old, but you know what? We're still probably 12 inside our brain. And that's all that matters.
You recognize everybody almost immediately. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I?
I guess.
Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor? So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on? Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
Okay, so like a crime reporter then. Interesting.
You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Both of those are very fascinating, but how do we go from actual offense to just somebody, you know, being very reserved with the... How do you eat one slice of bread for 5 days? That's impressive to me.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
I'll do that for you, Greg. Basically, we came in. The Fontaine Archon came to us. She challenged us to a JoJo battle of law and justice. We slapped her around with facts and logic, and she backed off. She started crying and immediately went away. And then we caught like a thief that was trying to pickpocket a good marine boy. And we were like, we don't stand for that. So we slapped her around as well. We took the money back. We handed it to the good boy, the marine boy, and we went on a trip throughout Fontaine on a big boat. That's pretty much all it is. Oh, I also met Yanfei's sister, cousin.
If
clone, something like that.
It's the headline story in
So yeah, you're caught up now. Hey there, KP. Let's see you.
When that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed. So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That is a very serious crime. And I do want to find out more about it. But can we talk more about the man who ate a slice of bread for 5 days? Because I'm very curious about that one.
The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Well, Jesus Christ. Are we having Jack the Ripper case? I'm pretty sure that happened in Britain, not France.
Since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
I swear to God, if it's gonna be Jack the Ripper case, I don't know how we're gonna solve it. The real one was never solved.
Part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
That is scary.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
That is what the game told me. Somebody ate a slice of bread for 5 days, Greg. I don't know what's going on, honestly. I'm as confused as you are. But I need more information.
Yes, possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Yeah, that's probably what a brother should do, you know.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
I'd like to imagine Lenny just pummeling a criminal to death with his, you know, fists. That's a scene I would be into. You know, a good old fisticuffs. Never hurt anyone.
Hey, we're almost there, look!
Wow, that actually looks awesome. The thing is, I don't like soda at all. I don't drink any sort of fizzy drinks because my stomach can't handle it. I have a very baby sensitive stomach. So I'm very careful about what I eat, and sodas is literally one of those things that I cannot digest whatsoever. So I only drink water, pretty much, and tea.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
I mean, I'll buy all the stock of Fanta in Fontaine. Are you kidding me? I'll sell my house to buy stock in Fanta. Because if real world anything to go by, the price of Fanta is going to skyrocket. I feel like it's going to go to the moon. And I got to invest early.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly. Oh, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late. Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya! Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
I'll think about it.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
I mean, the thing is, as a kid, I used to drink it, but it just, as I said, I cannot, for the life of me, just withhold it within me. It just makes me feel like I've drank a gallon of gasoline or something. It's just not good.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
I mean, I guess sounds like a plan.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Alright, I guess we're gonna visit the magician's house. Now, I wish it's gonna be like Wizard of Oz type situation house. With a bunch of trinkets and, you know, magical things inside of it. Very nice. This looks like if Mondstadt got a glow up, and I'm into it. Aether just, you know, paying respects. Alright, let's see. Let's see how long it's gonna take for Jean-Lee to take over this place as well. Probably not very long. Knowing this man, probably an hour at most. Alright, let's go with a little bit of a speedy type traveling.
This is our current abode.
Very nice.
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I would never guess that was the voice of this guy.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
A father? Now, who's a father?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Refer to me as Lag Devourer, please, Paimon. That is my true name, and I shall be referred as such. That is the thing, I just got caught off guard. Now that I hear it a little bit more, it's fine. But like the first time I heard it, it was like, excuse me?
Lenny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, go ahead. Secretive secrets, I see.
Okay, I see.
Interesting.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
Raminette? I mean, honestly, that sounds quite delicious. That's probably like a nice dish in France. You know, something with a bit of eggs, maybe some tomatoes. Like a nice fromage type situation.
Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
I mean, I never learned French, so I didn't even know. I'm literally probably mispronouncing every single name I come across, but you know what? I learned it in due course.
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
I'm not sure if I'm into, like, you know, little animal people roaming around the streets. It's a little bit unsettling, but I'm not against it.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Say that again.
That's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Feels just like home. I look outside and it's raining as well. Makes me feel at home. You know, whatever there's rain, I feel at peace. I feel just as awful as I always do in real life.
What's wrong, Fremine?
Just reminiscing about the past. All those people I killed. All those I betrayed. The lives I ruined. The trust I lost. Oh, there are many more yet to uncover. I wish Fremine just would have like a very dark past, you know, that he would never talk about.
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Greg, I'm pretty sure you're gonna pull anyway, no matter what we say. You're a pulling addict, you cannot help yourself, and I know you're not gonna be able to wait until Natlan, because Natlan coming in a year. And I'm more than certain you're not gonna wait a year. Your gacha riddling addiction is not gonna allow you to wait that long.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs.
I mean, honestly, do you really care that much? Because if you don't care about any upcoming characters, I guess do that. But I feel like, you know, Novelette is coming. You know? And do you really want to skip that, man? I mean, it's on your conscience if you do. Angela is also coming. And, you know, she's very mighty fine. So, up to you.
Hydro Dragon. Hydro Dragon. Don't cry.
Could the Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Is that Dan Heng himself? Coming to, you know, demolish us all for our sins.
Dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
I mean, honestly, I'll buy all the stock of Fanta I can, possibly, even muster.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Dan Heng, please stop crying. It's too much.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of...
Ooh. Ooh, KP, come on. Ooh. That's a rough one. Just one day, Linear learned, you know, the magic of disappearing blanket, you know. He put it on his parents and they, you know, vanished immediately. Yet to be seen ever since. That's how good he is.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Might as well.
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
I guess sounds good.
Are you leaving now?
Probably.
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
I guess I'll do that.
I'm afraid that...
Not that I want to, but...
introverted.
You know.
And the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Okay, interesting.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
So I'm pretty sure I know who the boss of that place is already.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
That's alright, big boy. Don't you sweat it.
Oh, no need
I'm pretty sure it's part of my job already at this point.
for us.
To carry out a miscellaneous task for other people. Alright, Fremine, I'll see you later. I have packages to deliver.
Quit following me.
Okay, where are we going?
Swarm Fury.
Delivery from Scaramouche Express. open up.
Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
A little bit of everything, I guess.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
I'll get them on the way back. Don't worry.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
So how much do we owe you then?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth.
That's what I like to hear.
They told me what they'd be using them for. I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wow. So, is Lenny actually loaded?
Are you telling me that the little magician boy has a lot of money? Well, now we're talking then.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
I mean, you never know. If you are the only magician in a, entire country, it perhaps could be the case.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
I mean, well, looks kind of cool, but I'm pretty sure it's just like, a big, heavy, flat type of metal thing just hitting that piece of iron over and over again. Not sure how advanced that is, but you know what? I am impressed.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
I don't know about that, but okay, fair enough. I'm not gonna question you, because I'm pretty sure there's probably a law against that.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Magic. Everything can be explained with magic.
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
Electricity or magic is one of the two.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Or you already lost me.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice.
Jesus Christ.
Energy to be used all around Fontaine.
I thought I was blanking out there for a second. I didn't expect the French being pulled up like that out of nowhere. That surprised me, honestly. But fair enough.
So that's what its other function is? Hyman heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Hyman still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
I mean, Nahida's power technically did that as well. So you know what, it's not impossible.
Oh yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Pretty much.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense.
Not really, because belief is not a tangible object, It's not like you can see it. It's like soul, It's probably there, but you don't see it. So it doesn't really make sense if, you think rationally, but in terms of irrational thinking, it makes perfect sense.
Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
And what is that? I believe you probably will tell me.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
So it's like a nuclear energy then. Okay, fair enough. It's like a nuclear reactor in a back, made by the Buffotu themselves, just to power up a few weapons of mass destructions. Nothing too serious.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind few words with me?
And who might you be?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Conferee of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh?
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
I mean, to be fair, we are not obligated to, you know, deal with debt collectors. But something tells me, I have a little hunch that we're probably going to get involved.
Hey, hold on.
You...
Why don't you settle your own debt?
My big man is here. I miss this guy. Child, you absolute legend. I knew you'd show up.
If Conferee of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
And then somebody comes after Child, like Jean-Lee himself comes. Child, you promised me you'll give me 1 million mora by tomorrow. What is this business talk going on? Where's my mora? Child's like, please, Jean-Lee, I told you I'll give it to you by the next month. Why are you hounding me like that? Okay, let's keep going.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
100%, really. You probably knew I was here, and that's why you came. Come on.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Are you here for a good old knuckle sandwich yet again, child? Because I'll provide you with one.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Now, child, since you are kind of like a double agent at this point, since you kind of, you know, my friend, do tell me who runs this place. Come on, do me a solid.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna need the financial support over here, so if I can acquire that from you, that would be very appreciated.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
And why would that be?
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right, Traveler?
I don't know what you mean by that. We almost got arrested. We pretty much did nothing but go into trouble. We caught a thief. We, you know, got caught up in a debt collection extravaganza. And we saw a very gloomy child who would probably have a very dark past. Literally nothing good happened. Literally nothing. And we also learned that this place might any moment be devoured by water tsunami. And there's no Ark anywhere to be found. So, Paimon, do tell me, what is a good thing that we found here, huh? Except meeting Child, which is obviously the greatest thing that happened so far. But that's beside the point. Do enlighten me.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Exactly. See you getting it now.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
"Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now."
Trunt, you stupid son of a gun. You brought it upon yourself.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
I guess I can murder a few, you know, just for fun.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I guess.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Child is like 2 seconds later. They're all on the ground, just writhing in pain. Alright, well. Let me see. Well, this was very underwhelming. Well.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a stabber from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
My father?
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
I mean, that is fair, Alex. I cannot deny that. KP, you also have a point. I forgot about that completely.
Huh?
Now's my chance!
Well, I don't know what he was trying to do.
Huh. That was weird. I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Yeah, that was very strange. So is something wrong with our Hydro Archon?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Well, that is true, but you shouldn't use it, child. No good stuff.
Fontaine, child. I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Oh, is that the case? And why would that be?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I mean, I'm pretty sure NPCs in this world just don't question anything. They're just like, business as usual, you know? There's a guy, you know, fighting a dragon over there, and there's another one fighting a giant god in a distance. And it's like, yeah, that's normal. That's a regular Tuesday over here.
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
Don't we all?
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Oh, that's normal, you know. That's just puberty, child. You'll get over it. It happens to all of us.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power.
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
No, you never mentioned that, and I feel like that's a pretty crucial information.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk. That doesn't sound familiar, but okay.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
Okay, so Child got isekai'd. So Child is a returner. I knew it.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Interesting. Okay.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me.
Ew. Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, You summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
Okay.
You used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
So, I don't know any, like, reasoning for a whale to be, like, significant, because I can't quite think of what that could mean, but it's very interesting. So, is there, like, a third power besides vision and delusion, then? And Child just so happened to have it?
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, that would happen more than often. I mean, we came here somehow. I assume it's through one of those portals as well.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Don't even get me started on Naloy. That woman just stranded in here, and nobody even cares. The poor girl just came in to, you know, have a good time, and never got mentioned ever again for 2 years.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Okay, are we talking TCG here or actual fights?
Official champion duelist? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
That sounds awesome. So if you lost your trial, you get trial of combat instead. I like that, I like that.
The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
I like that. You see, a justice at its core. You know, you throw a book at somebody, and if that doesn't work, you beat somebody with a said book. I like that.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
I like that. That is a very cool law system, and I am behind that. We should implement it in real life as well, you know? The duel of honor. You gotta defend your honor if you lose.
And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Oh. Well, I mean, you know. Happens.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty. From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Yet. I feel like that's gonna be me soon.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
For fun? For funsies?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Glad you're back, by the way, Liz.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
So, child, what you're telling me is I can commit any crime imaginable, and then all I need to do is win a duel. Well, I guess it's time to get rich. Just go to a bank, steal everything, and be like, I request a duel of honor, please. While I hold my big sack full of gold.
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's Child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Florent. Huh.
The lady with a gun?
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
How would that be?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Child, why would you give me that? You know I can't use it.
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Child, I feel like you having too much trust in me considering we are technically enemies.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
So Child is gonna duel with somebody who has a vision without one. That's pretty hardcore. I like that. I like that.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
I mean, that's just your Snezhnine charm for you.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
I mean, that would be pretty nice. Let's see what we can find.
Wow.
Oh, I guess we won't.
The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along.
Wow. What a plot twist. Wish I knew the actual story, though.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Honestly, I didn't know Paimon can even read, to begin with. So that's something new you learn every day.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
Couldn't put it better myself, honestly. Paimon, you a rater unlike any.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I mean, I already know the ending, so why would I want to read it?
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
We'll see about that.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Alright, I guess.
The house is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Alright, where are we going? Over there. Alright, that's fine. Now, kind sir, can you give me your finest trinkets? Do you actually sell anything? Do you sell anything? Okay, it's just books. I don't care about books. Who needs them? Does nobody sell good stuff? Where can I find the finest cuisines, drinks, and all that good stuff? That is very cute. I like this a lot. Jesus Christ. Poor puppy, can't even see. Oh, that's cute. I mean, that dog means business. Honestly, when that dog questions you, you answer the question. Without hiding anything. Okay, do you sell anything? Does anyone sell anything in this godforsaken place? Where do I get food? Okay, you sell something. What do you sell? Fonta, I'll buy your entire stock. Now. This puppy has a sword. This is a noble puppy. Look at that. A monocle and everything. Golly, he's dressed better than me. Gee. You see, guys, we can now learn stuff from this puppy. And it wears what is that? Is that jabs on fur, or is that actual like pants type situation? I can't quite tell, but honestly, that's very impressive to me. Those dogs have more style than I could ever dream of obtaining, and I don't know how I should feel about that. Because honestly, I feel very intimidated. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Is this not the place? Ah, okay, the elevator. So, I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going somewhere. Well, not even the pleasant elevator music, huh? Ooh, you know what? Let's... I don't think I'm on the right place, but let's actually do this. Might as well. Oh, Statue of the Seven, show me the past. Wow, that's a lot of waypoints. Jesus Christ, there's so many. I didn't expect it to be to that many, but you know what? That's fine, I guess. Alright, where are we going? Can I jump? No, I probably shouldn't. Okay, so... Is this where I need to go? Yes, it is. Okay, I found it. Oh. Oh, okay, well. I guess we going.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan.
Okay, well, let's sit down.
The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat.
Okay.
The bus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Okay. Well, fair enough.
Please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
What is that? Is that like a newspaper? Well, this is lovely.
One of the current tours are Aeneas. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and Epiclus.
Okay.
If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling,
Yes.
you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An
Wait.
experiment
That one.
and a new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Interesting. Wait, what is that? What is that in the distance? Are we just gonna ignore that? Wait, what is that direction? Because it's something I don't know about. Okay, well, fair enough.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
I will.
Though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens.
That's
Please
cute.
be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
I enjoyed that. That was very lovely. I had a blast, dude, all going on that trip. So far, Fontaine is right up my alley, you know? It has a lot of things I enjoy. Oof, I need to go very far. Not sure I'm into that. But you know what? Skirmish Express is always ready.
Quit following me. Squall Fury.
Alright, let's see where we're going.
Wind rises.
Ooh, very nice. I like that. A nice little Fontaine action going on. It's almost like we're in Las Vegas all of a sudden. Very nice. Is it gonna shoot us upwards if we stay here? No? Oh well. I guess my dream cannot be fulfilled that easily. Maybe one day. There's just chicken laying on the ground. Interesting.
Now this is fancy! The Opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Indeed.
Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
I thought for a second. He says there's no way they'll turn out smart. I was about to say that's a bit harsh to say by your own child. But you know what? I'm glad that's not the case. Because I thought I was losing my mind for a second.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
I mean, France is known as a capital of love, you know, so you make the mess. Vache? Who's that?
What's wrong?
Aether is glitching out. Aether, you're right. Do you need some, you know, Red Bull or something? Do you need quick fix up? A new battery of some kind? Maybe a quick, you know, bug removal?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Hello, Mihoy hotline. My Aether is malfunctioning. I need a technical team. Send the A-team on this case right now.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
That's very cute. Also, I just noticed that Lynette has some sort of like short situation going on. I thought there was a skirt for a second, but now that I see it, it's kind of like a corset type situation, which is interesting. That's a very cool design.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
Also, I feel like these two siblings have a very unhealthy obsession about bows. They both have too many.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
A free Lynette? I mean, I'll take it.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
And there will be?
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
That came out of nowhere.
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
That's what I thought as well, but I'm sure she's gonna have a point.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
I mean, every Thursday at about 9:35. Sometimes on Tuesday at about 6 or 7, but it's really situational then. Definitely on Sundays though, at about 10 a.m. Always. Just bawling my eyes out. Paimon just gives a detailed description every single time she cries.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Oh, and also when Paimon is very, very interested. And also when Paimon's very curious. As well as when Paimon's very hungry. Every emotion of the spectrum.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
I guess? I don't know, I would say anger is probably the most intense. And you usually don't cry when you're angry. I mean, sometimes maybe you do.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Very unlikely, but go on.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Okay, maybe?
So, what did the voice say?
Just some name? I already forgot what it was.
Hearing their emotions, and Paimon wonders what happened to them.
They probably go, you know, broken up was here.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Okay, I guess, yeah, sure.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Okay.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Alright, Linny, let's see what you have to offer. Let's see what your grand old performance is. Offer the hydro sigils you obtain. Oh, okay, so this is like a tree situation. This is like the Sakura tree, or you know, the blood tree in the dragon spine. Oh, we can't see the rewards. Oh wait, we can. Okay, so it goes up to level 50 as well. Okay, yeah, that's kind of cool. I like that they keep going with this, because I felt like in Azuma it was very fun to do. I hope there's not gonna be region locks though for those levels, because in Azuma it was a bit annoying when you couldn't explore everything and just had to come back for like this one little thing when you reach like the max level.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Is that so?
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Alrighty.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Lenny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure, go ahead, Lenny.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Well, this looks quite nice. A nice little decor situation going on. A little mix of blue and white. I'm into it. Ooh, that's fancy. I like it. This is probably my favorite place right now. I really like the decor. It's like so calming and so nice looking. It's reminds me of like of those old-timey cinemas or opera houses, like theaters. It gives me like a very nice vintage type feeling. Okay, so where's the best seat? Ah, I found it. Lynette, don't you worry, I found my seat. Just let me go take it. There we go. We're just gonna sit here, you know, where we belong. You know, there's no chair here, but I'm just gonna make my own. You don't have to worry. Okay, well, can I not make my own chair then? Is that how we're gonna do this? Alright, Jean-Lee. There we go. So this is gonna be my chair. I'm gonna spectate the entire play from here. So you can resume. You know, Jean-Lee is very pleased. Wait, can I go there? Can I go there? Can I? Yes. There we go. Now we're talking. So, guys, resume the play. I'm ready. I have assumed my position. It's you know, it's where I belong, really. You know, Farida might be wanting to sit here, but she's not allowed because this is my seat. And anyone that denies it shall be punished with full extent of the law. I guess I'll go to my seat. Fine. Although I'm not happy about it. Oh, I can't climb it. Wait, I can't climb it. Okay. There we go. I like how they anticipated that some people gonna climb up here and just, you know, made it so it's possible to sit here. I like that. There's a foresight right there. Alright, let's go to our seat next to the big man.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Paimon's just gonna be, well, I guess I'm gonna, you know, just float around. Well, hello there. A nice weather out there, right?
Hey, conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
I mean, I don't know about that. I'm just gonna, you know, silently stare at him, like deep into within his blue eyes, and just find out all his deepest, darkest secrets through that.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Paimon, it's kind of your job, really. Come on. Chop chop.
I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh. Look at this man. That's what I'm talking about.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Yes, yes, please. Please do.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
I like how our feet doesn't even reach the floor. That's very cute. My boy Aether just being humiliated like that. How could they? This man deserves no respect. Look at that. Just tiptoeing right there. Meanwhile, Nola is just sitting like a king.
Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
I mean, the Aether is a show king unlike any.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linny would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Forget about Linny. I would like to be your friend, okay? Please befriend me.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? This is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Indeed so.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Oh, this buttery smooth voice. I mean, the voice that can strike the heavens themselves, if you know what I mean.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself.
I am the novelette, the greatest judge of them all. I am the law itself, and anyone that dares to defy me shall face the full extent of the law to its fullest. I do not take kindly to those who disrespect me or those around me. So if you do, I'm gonna throw you into slammers. So be careful. Anyway, who might you be?
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an
Oh, Monsieur Novelet.
Ah, Mr. Linny. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be?
Father?
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
Oh, I know who he is, okay? I know who he is. He's my new dad, obviously. I mean, Jean-Li's too far away. Jean-Li is like my first dad, and Novelet is gonna be my second dad, obviously. I can't, you know, I need to have a dad. And Novelet is gonna, you know, fill in for Jean-Li while he's away, because Jean-Li's too busy. He cannot be my dad all the time, so I need a new dad for now. Not to say he's replacing Jean-Li, but, you know, he's filling in his shoes. And I feel like he can fill his shoes pretty nicely.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Oh, I do have father in every nation. In, you know, in Mondstadt, it's most likely Dilek, you know, a nice standard version. Nothing too fancy there. In Leeway, needless to say, Jean-Li. In Azuma, it's none other than Ayata, you know. Ito is more of a brother figure to me. Ayata is definitely a dad. Who else we have? In, you know, Sumeru, it's clearly Hatham. And in, you know, Fontaine is Novelet. It's very simple. It's very simple. 5 dads in total. We gotta have them all. You know, we have a rich Batman dad, who, you know, very cool. He taught us how to fight. He's like a dad that always goes for milk, but he comes back every now and again. You know, the Jean-Lee dad, that's like the dad that always there for you, always supportive, but he's like trying his best not to, you know, distract you too much from your goal. He's like the dad that always in the shadows, protecting you silently, but never interfering with your actions. You know, he's always supportive though. Ayato is like a secretive dad, you know. He's a kind of dad that gets things done. He makes sure that everything is done in accordance to plan, and if you mess up, he makes sure that all the evidence are erased from the face of the planet by, you know, sending a squad of assassins after anyone that dares to stand in your way. And I like that. And he also can overthrow the government at any given point if he felt like it. So I feel like I do need that. Al-Haytham is a, you know, a knowledgeable dad. He's a dad that knows things. He's a kind of dad that, you know, he will tell you how it is. He always has a cool story to tell, and he always will be able to provide you with knowledge. Because as we all know, knowledge is power, and we need more of it. And Novelette is kind of like Jean-Lee II, you know? He's a kind of dad. He's like an etiquette dad, you know? He's a kind of dad that will teach you manners. He will teach you how to be a proper gentleman. And that's what we need, really, because Aether is as uncultured as it gets. So we need some etiquette lessons. We need to know how to use, you know, 20 forks and 20 knives that they're probably going to have at the feast that we're going to clearly be invited into. And he's also going to tell us the importance of law and following the rules, which is also important because, you know, if we get into legal troubles, Novelette is going to be there to save us. He's going to represent us in court. He's going to bribe all the judges, and he's going to get us out of any sticky situations, which, considering how many people we killed already, we need that. So yeah, I hope that makes it a little bit more clear for you guys where we are at story-wise right now. That's the law. And I didn't make it up. That's canonical, okay? Any further questions? You're going to get tested on this knowledge next week, okay? So be prepared. Be prepared. There's going to be a test. Anyway, let's continue. Well, I knew, obviously.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
Do go on.
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
What kind of sorcery is that? I've been to that throne. She wasn't there. That's a lie.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
I mean, Novelette, I'm sorry to say this to your beautiful, handsome face, but I already had the displeasure of meeting her, and honestly, I don't know why you keeping up with her. If I were you, I would kick her out and I would put you as a new Archon, because imagine Novelette as a Hydro Archon. This nation would have gone galaxies in the future already. We would have developed space travel in Fontaine, okay? Fontaine would have became the second leeway at this point. But that woman prevents it by not allowing this man to take charge.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise she may become flustered.
I couldn't care less, honestly. I'd rather spend time with you, my man. I do not like you, lady. You disrespected me on the first meeting we had. Now I am upset. Unless you give me a proper apology in a written form, while Novelette delivers it to me, and reads it to me in a very soft, soothing voice, then I might consider forgiving you. But until then, the bridges have been burned.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
See, the big man agrees as well. That's what I like about him. He doesn't take any kind of BS from anyone. And this kind of men are willing to follow.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Alright, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! I can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Neither have I, honestly. So I am excited. I've been to circus before, but not to the magic show, so it's gonna be quite exciting for me.
They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Novelate is not pleased.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Exactly, Paimon, shut your mouth. You see, the man is not happy. God damn it, Paimon, you're ruining everything. We were right there. And now look what you did. You upset him.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epicles. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Do go on, Linny.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
So she's a little bit of Tsundere type character. Okay, fair enough.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
Well, I mean, what is magic at this point?
So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
I mean, Jean-Lee is always watching, that's all I have to say.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry, she'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
Lynette just rocks up in full, like, in full Transformer suit, you know? Just fully decked out, shiny as hell. And it's like, Linny, alright, it's time for the show to start. Starts sawing her in half.
Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Okay, fair enough. Not sure if you had to say that, but okay. The lights went out. I'm scared.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear.
That's true.
Possibilities are endless.
Also true. It is empty, I can confirm that. There is dark sorcery right there. What is that?
Huh?
Wow. Okay, well... Whoa.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before.
I mean, yeah, but it's still impressive.
It's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Okay, so I was kind of right.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me.
You got me there, Lynn, eh?
Also can do.
Wow. Okay, that was kind of cool. Not gonna lie, that was cool.
Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
She even got a new pair of clothes. That was nice. I like that. That was cool. Okay. Okay, Lynette, I got a little bit more respect for you.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything.
Exactly, that's my point as well. How did he do it? That was impressive. Because it's one thing, you know, pulling cards and, you know, the birds and whatnot, but pulling up their Houdini trick? I like that.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
That's a good question. I want to know as well.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
That is true as well.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
True.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
I mean, that trick was, you know, up there.
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Oh, okay, so it's not the end. Alright.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Alright, I am excited.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette
That would be me.
is still my assistant after all.
Alright.
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Don't tell me it's gonna be me.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Alright. I'm following so far.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap.
Okay.
Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
Alright.
Please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
I'll watch you like a hawk.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
I think he has superpowers. I mean, have you seen those bubbles? They can't be right. Their boy ain't right. He clearly been bitten by, you know, a magician at some point and inherited all his powers.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Okay.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
I bet it will be me. Or Paimon. One of the two.
Now then, let's begin.
And who do we have? A lucky number?
Row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
I thought it would be me.
Please.
Well, maybe next time.
My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Maybe next time I'll get lucky.
Might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Okay, interesting.
Okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Absolutely. Okay, let's do it.
Like this. 60, 59.
59, 58, yep. 57,
You can go a little faster or slower if
56, 55,
to see anything in the pitch black box.
54,
Your voices to know when time is up.
53,
Oh, and no tricks now.
52.
From 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Well, Lynette, I don't... Look, I'm gonna count in one pace and we'll see from there, okay?
Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
I'm sure Lynette's prepared, honestly.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
Alright, fine, let's do it.
Come on, repeat after me.
60, 59, 58, 59, 58.
That's right.
Yeah, alright. I'm getting there. I'm feeling it.
Once you finished counting.
Okay, let's do it. 54, 50... Paimon, you're speeding up. Do not do the man dirty like that. We gotta keep a pace.
Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I need to tell you the truth. I cannot count beyond 10. This handsomeness comes with a price. And the set price is not being able to count above 10. So I do not know what comes after 10. Is it 20? Is it 9,347? Or is it 6,345,675,201? I do not know. I will never know. Now that you expose my secret, you have a weakness of mine. What shall you do with it is up to you. All I ask of you is please, keep it between us.
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, I will.
You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
49, 38.
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Well, I mean, that man is a confident one. Whoa.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Sound like a secret trapdoor. I knew it.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
You know what? I keep growing. Lenny keeps growing on me. 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone.
Absolutely no worries, Doug. I mean, I'm gonna round it up after we watch this beautiful magic performance as well. Because, you know, can't leave you guys hanging like that.
It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's alright. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown.
I mean, you can say that again. I mean, I've counted maybe like 20 times only. I'm already exhausted.
10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
9,
There now.
8.
Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time.
I guess we're stopping after 8.
Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again. 7! Hey, slow down! Honestly.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Did he do it? Did that madman pull it off? Golly, that man is a legend. He did it in a second. Wait, what? Well, I feel like that wasn't part of the show. Okay, well,
Part of the show?
I hope so. Otherwise, we just witnessed a murder.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
You see, Farina, you're not very convincing. Now, if Novelette said that, I would be scared, honestly.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
I mean, yeah, literally the girl got smushed into a pancake.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead.
Oh,
His
gee.
name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Ah, okay, well, that makes a little bit more sense. Jesus Christ.
The serial disappearances case?
It went from 0 to 100 very quickly.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I thought we were just gonna be in for, you know, a nice relaxing time with magic and, you know, a nice little show. And now we've wrapped up in a murder.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Farina, honestly, I think you should just be quiet.
Huh?
At this point.
Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
Farina, I keep disliking you more and more. It's very hard for me to like you right now.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice.
Exactly.
Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
You see, my boy Novelette put this woman in her place. And that's how it should be.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
You foolish mortal. You dared to challenge a god to a duel. You're gonna regret it. I accept your challenge, and we shall duel it out in the Octagon Cage at November 2nd at 9 p.m. live, broadcasted by Novelette himself. I'm gonna show up fully geared up, you know, accompanied by my personal orchestra, oiled up to the gills, just ready to rumble. Anyway, I do accept it.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
And you lost miserably. It was my victory once, and I shall defeat you again. It's best out of 3, remember. One more loss and you out.
But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
I mean, if Jojo told me anything, is that you shouldn't approach me, because if you approach me, oh, the whole hell gonna break loose.
So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I agree, Paimon. I'm glad you're on my side in this point.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
Novelette, I would like you to represent me, please.
Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you,
would you like me to represent you? As I shall put all the might within the law system to bring the treacherous woman down for you. What do you say?
Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
God damn it, I am. Alright, let me go grab my suit, my briefcase, and a mug of coffee. I think I need that as well, just for, you know, for the show of it. And I'm gonna be back. I need my tie as well. I'm gonna be the greatest lawyer this world has ever seen.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
I will be back. The trial of the century is gonna happen on November 2nd at 9 p.m. in the Octagon Arena.
Linney and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
I'll be meeting you in Octagon, woman. I will show you no mercy. You shall be utterly and thoroughly destroyed by none other than Lux, the attorney. The Phoenix attorney himself is gonna bring justice upon your case. Be prepared. Your worst nightmare is about to be unleashed.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
I'm gonna bring Jean-Lee with me. And I'm gonna have the lawyer, I'm gonna bring Yanfei and Jean-Lee with me. One is responsible for contracts and another one's responsible pretty much for law. I have all the cards up my sleeves to destroy everyone inside. And as my prize for winning the court case, I'm gonna take Novelette with me. I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna make him my right-hand man and he's gonna follow me everywhere.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
I mean, as your lawyer, I'd like to believe no, but you know what, Linney? It doesn't matter if you did, because guess what? I'm gonna defend you till the end. Even if you did kill all of those girls, it doesn't matter, because guess what? Now is a matter of pride. I couldn't care less if you are the criminal scum that you probably are not. But if you are, we're gonna talk about that later. First of all, we're here to win, okay? So get rid of that loser mentality. We're here to win. I do not accept losses. We're here to win it, and we're gonna do it all. Okay? Listen to me. Look me in the eyes. Okay? We can do it, champ. Okay? I'm gonna get you out of this. We're gonna get scot-free. In fact, we're gonna make them look guilty. We're gonna sue them. We're gonna counter-sue, and we're gonna strip them of everything they're worth. Okay? I'm gonna make you a rich boy, and you're gonna go along for the ride.
Good to hear.
You coming with me, whether you like it or not.
So much for trusting me.
That woman dared to challenge me, the greatest hero of them all, and she needs to pay the price for her arrogance. I do not reject challenges, okay? If somebody dares, has a goal to challenge me, I will respond in kind.
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
Well, the thing is, Jean-Li controls all of the contracts. So Jean-Li can just rewrite it if he felt like it. Contracts don't work against Jean-Li. You cannot put the paper on the man of rock. Paper never works against the rock in real life, okay? What is paper gonna do, huh? Against the rock. It's just gonna get teared to shreds. It might work in rock, paper, scissors, but in real life, rock demolishes everything. Rock beats scissors, it just bends them completely and shatters the paper, okay? That's how rock does it. Nothing beats a rock.
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we get arrested in every single continent. So we have already experienced. We went through like 4 cases of us getting, you know, mistaken as a criminal. And that's okay. One of those days we just rock up to Sneznaya and we just treat you like a guest of honor, you know? The Crier Archon herself just welcomes us to her palace, you know, serves us a bunch of delicatessen type stuff, and just has like a very nice, pleasant conversation with us about life. And then she's just like tells us where our sister is, and we're just gonna be on our way. That's what's gonna happen. And in Natlan, we're just gonna meet the Archon there. We're gonna, you know, duke it out, Georgia style. Just approach each other from a distance, do the Georgia poses for like a good solid hour, and then decide the victor, which is clearly gonna be me. And, you know, she's gonna surrender to me and acknowledge that I'm a little bit superior to her. And, you know, we're just gonna shake on it and become good friends. And Furina, I'll probably just throw her in the ocean somewhere and forget about her. Put Neuvillette on the throne and, you know, just being like, alright, I'm gonna head out. That's pretty much the plan of action. And then we're gonna go to Celestia, beat a couple gods there, you know. Push Jean-Li on the throne there and just call it a day at that point. Dainsleif, we're probably gonna do something with him as well. We're probably gonna take him for the ride. At some point, you know, we're just gonna yank him from Abyss whenever he is. Just tie him up and just carry him like a little lucky charm with us. It's gonna be my little Wikipedia in life form.
The impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible. Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
I mean, I guess.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I swear to God, if you're dipping into my Jean-Li remedy collections, I'm gonna be furious. I need enough Mora to bribe that man to follow me to this trial case. You think he's gonna come for free? Unbelievable. All those men is wine I need to buy him in order for him to show me affection. Are you kidding me? That's too much money. I need it all. We don't have that much left. All the tea we bought for him.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
Alright, Paimon. You're gonna be my second in command. You're gonna be the good cop and I'm gonna play the bad cop, okay? I'm gonna throw the book at them and you throw, you know, a carrot at them or something. Literally, I'm gonna give you carrots and you're gonna throw them at people. And I'm gonna keep throwing books until they surrender. This is a tactic I came up with. Very advanced method of law enforcement. I never tested it yet, but I'm pretty certain we have a very high chance of winning if we apply it today.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
Alright.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Alright. On November 2nd, we're gonna come back. Stronger than ever. At 9 PM in the Octagon Arena. We're gonna be there. I need to see how you look oiled up, Linnae, because, you know, you're gonna join me. I cannot be the only one oiled up. It's not gonna look good. We're all gonna, you know, as a team, we're gonna just buy a big... We're gonna invest, okay? Before we get our money back, we're gonna invest in a big tub of oil. You know, the body oil. We're gonna rock up as bronze gods that we are into Octagon Arena, and we're gonna show them what's for.
Yes, thank you so much.
Just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
She probably was just chilling in the back.
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it.
Oh, no worries, Liz. I mean, as I said, as soon as Lenny done talking, giving us exposition, I'm probably gonna round it up because it's already almost half past. Well, not really. Quarter past 12, so it's a bit late.
We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
And so is Lux Attorney. Let's do this.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Well, Lene and Lene's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
I can all my cancer. I've already been challenged and I can all decline challenges. My honor is on the line. And my license up as a professional lawyer as well.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
I have a dark secret to show you. My collection of the finest work of art you're about to witness with your own eyes. It is something I never showed to anyone, but I feel like you're a man of kind taste. You're a man of finer things, and I feel like you're gonna appreciate it.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants.
Oh, never mind. We'll get to that later.
Joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
And why was he inside it?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
Interesting.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
Well, it probably wasn't then.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
I mean, just because he has access doesn't mean he did it, but I see your point.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, I mean, I knew the guy for less than a day, but I'd say yes.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Exactly 3 hours. So you know what, we're pretty much best friends at this point.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
Exactly.
I know there's no such thing.
And I'm a tough nut to crack, you know?
The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
I mean, I don't know about that one, Chief, but I'm a pretty hard nut to crack. I don't just accept friends easily. It's not like I befriended every single individual I ever met throughout this journey. Anyway.
I've seen a lot of cases, And I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Well, appreciated but not required.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Oh, I will. I will sniff them out. Like a hound I am. I will find everything. Alright. The crime scene. We shall explore it the next day. We're gonna find out everything this place has to hide. And we're gonna finally gain the respect and the honor of being next to Novelette. So guys, I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed the story so far. It was super fun for me. I had a blast, honestly. It was super fun going back to Genshin on a real note. The story so far, absolutely amazing. I didn't expect we're gonna get entangled into a little murder mystery situation, but you know what? On November 2nd, in the Octagon Arena at 9 PM, we're gonna be back and find out Candlelock's defeat for Rina in a one-on-one match. He's gonna be prepared for a match of the decade to unfold before your very eyes. Anyway, guys, I hope you have a good remaining to your day, and I'll catch you all hopefully tomorrow. But I'll let you know in Discord if anything changes. Anyway, have a nice rest, everyone, and bye-bye.